Bueno. Bienvenido al día 2 con la franquicia. Así va. Estamos de 9-0. Este mes lo juego, ¿verdad? Incluso venimos a jugar contra Juan Soto. Le voy a ganar 3. Tengo que ganarles 3 de 4. Luego, el mes de mayo lo voy a jugar con la doble A. El mes de junio con la triple A. Volvemos julio, agosto, septiembre a jugar. Entonces creo que no se guardó los cambios que hicimos. Donde a Bryce Herder lo cambiamos. Y el otro es Royce Iglesia. Pues también hay que cambiarlo. No nos cuadraron. Y como saben, le doy prioridad a los latinos. Así que vamos a buscar también la gente libre. José Cinero pudiera ser. Pero y no sale Bryce Herder. Aquí sale Bryce Herder. Ni cueto. Claro, el problema aquí es si yo contrato a Johnny Cueto, ¿verdad? Entraría esto de rol. Profundidad. Rotación. Yo creo que la gente libre lo haría es cuando como en el sprint training. Se va por un buscando a alguien que sea más o menos de... Sería mucho el cambio. Pudiera ser. San- Olvido mayores. Tenemos Luis Medina, será. El otro es el cerrador. Y aquí sí creo que podemos entrar muy mexicano. Pero sería mucho. O salvado. Oh, todavía me falta. Vamos a ver. Grisel. Ah, pero Grisel. Tengo que probarlo. Grisel, Charlie Martin, and Dylan Lee. Medina, que vamos a traer. Son dos abridores. Y Dylan Lee es un relevista. Manera de debutar. Una cuña. No, una cuña se queda. Juan Soto, 3.33. Está bateando más que el Ronald Acuña. Vamos a ver. Vamos a ver quién se va bateando más este partido.
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod in this one, Luis Medina. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. They'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Vamos a ver la pantalla mía arriba. Creo que no. Quedaría mejor.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. First pitch misses. And that one clips the corner.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Tosses to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first. Here's a Mets lineup now. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opponents.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Down in order go the Mets. And now and we're back. And on the hill, Jose Buto. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So Always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that three look like four if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on the ball. But you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those three pitches at all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one. Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's Orlando Arcia to the left side, but it is well foul. At the belt and fires. That one hooked foul. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance.
Se lo puedo cambiar aquí. Gameplay, creo que sí. Dinámico.
And weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's Acuna now. Ground ball left side and foul ball.
2023 was a special season for Ronald Acuna Jr., the unanimous MVP in the National League. After putting together the first ever 40-70 season in baseball history, it's safe to say he's going to be a special player for a long time.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Arcia stands at second with no outs. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Taylor makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting fourth.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit.
Oh, that ball finds its way to the outfield. A base hit, headed for the plate. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
It's a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Austin Riley, one of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
One strike.
Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. This one in the air, center field. Taylor makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting fourth. No left field.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. And that's
inside.
off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. On the ground to third, Baden. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso. In there at the knees, going 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And the next pitch is way outside. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
The punch out there, and one gone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Olsen. 2 up, 2 down to the top of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Frankie Lindor. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Line drive, short hop to third. Riley fires to first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the second. Adam Duval at the plate.
Designated hitter, Adam.
The wind of the pitch. Swung on, belted. Nimmo going back. Tattooed and gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
And a pitch. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw on the money. Nice play.
Well, he looks so comfortable making that play, dives, comes up with it, and then from one knee, like he's just playing catch with his kid. Nice throw across the diamond at first.
Sean Murphy stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taylor settles under this one. 2 down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. And first offering is fouled off. Harris, in his 3rd season, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Next pitch is downstairs. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across as we play game 1 of this 4-game series. And misses inside. Two down, nobody on. Chopper right side. Toss to Alonso. That ends the frame. 1 more for Atlanta on the homer. It's now 3-0. Back after top half of the 3rd inning, and stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez. Medina back to work. Wouldn't chase that time.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Next offering upstairs.
Lleva un poncho y lleva con menos entrada. Con más entrada, perdón.
Here comes a pitch.
Con un lanzamiento que
Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and Didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Tyrone Taylor stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Runner at first with no outs here. And he hits a ground ball right side. Diving stop at first. Over to Arcia. That's 1. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
So 2 down now, and here is Brett Beatty. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Atlanta, now it's the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
Shortstop, Orlando
Pitch.
Arcia.
Ripped to short. Zips it to first. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Line drive, base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Matt Olson up to the plate. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Acuna runs. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal at second base.
Acuna, the runner at second with 1 away. Liner snagged at first.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Austin Riley next up for the Braves. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That's hard hit on the line. And a base hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. And it's 4-0.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the left fielder, Marcell Ozuna. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And that one is lifted in the air. Nimmo ranging after it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Starling Marte. The wind of the pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That one the other way. And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
He swings and fouls one off. And a pitch.
A ver.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Coming home. And he's in safely at third. And a run comes in to score. Soto into second, and he's got a double.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Alonso swings through it for strike 1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Top half of inning number 4. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this.
Base hit. 1 run is in. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat. We go back. To later on when this game is over. Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
And the righty deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Acuna there. Makes the grab.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Lindor in the box now. Takes strike 1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get to.
Swing, a high fly ball left field. Lindor retired. Here comes the runner from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 4-3. Now here is Francisco Alvarez. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And that is that. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Braves 4 and the Mets 3. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now it's the Braves DH, Adam Duval.
Adam Duval.
Fouled off left side.
You know, these Braves doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. It's tough to
swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So we're going to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
And another ball. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 5-3.
He just sent this stadium into a frenzy. They're going nuts.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Righty delivers. This to center field. Makes the catch, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Murphy in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
This to third. Has some trouble with it. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get the out.
Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And now here is Michael Harris. Flips it for one.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the shirt out, keep the run out of scoring position.
So digging in, Orlando Arcia. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. It's a pitch out. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, they had a good idea. He was thinking about stealing second. They threw the pitch out, tried to defend it, but with that great speed, just not enough. That's fun to watch.
And the 1-0. Out to short, Lindor. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Braves get one on the big fly. It's now 5-3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth. And now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. There's a strike. Taylor, 30 years old now. And he was a second-round pick back in 2012. That breaking ball is in for a strike. And quickly, it is 0-2. Knocks that one away. And we'll do it again. And a pitch. Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The line to kick the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 away. Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Starling Marte. That one finds the zone. 0-1. The Mets down by a pair. And we're at the top of the fifth. On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. Swings through that one out in front that time.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Ground ball to the right side. McNeil gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Into center. And that'll do it. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Dylan Lee.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
In the air, right side. Acuna has it sized up. And there's one away. And now it's Juan Soto. 1 for 2. That one a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
I thought this was a fun note on Soto. In 2023, he hit home runs in Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. I don't think it matters where Soto plays. He's going to hit home runs everywhere he goes.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Here's Pete Alonso. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. And a foul ball. 0-2 now. That one ripped right center field. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Nothing across. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Joey Lucchesi.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Here's a 1-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. And the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And here it comes. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. And it bangs off the foul pole. Home run. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add to the lead. It's 6-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. The lefty fires. And that one ripped to left. And it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. Fires to second too late. Into second with a double, and that was hard hit.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Base hit.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup, Michael Harris getting ready to hit, and a big swing and a miss. That one ripped. Taylor moving back. And it's gone. That one felt good. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 9-3. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for.
Adrian Hauser takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
That one not close. And the count 1-2. Swings here and blasts one left field. And it's off the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back and that at bat.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. 1 for 3. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And the 0-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Run comes in from second. It's 10-3. And that's a 2-out double.
Comes through with the RBI. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. This one in the air. Baden gets under it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Back at Truist Park. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Lee back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down. Here's Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 1. The shortstop takes the ball. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. 1 down, base is empty. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Set for the last half of the 7th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 now. And that one almost got him.
Close.
In the air to left down the line. Nimmo has it sized up. Corrals it. 1 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter.
Now it's going to be Adam Duval. And a chance to make some history here, Chris.
Yeah, he's homered 3 times so far, and now he gets another chance. At least we think. We'll see if the pitcher gives him anything to hit. It's so rare to see a 3-homer performance, but even more special for that player to get another chance at the plate to do it again for 4.
Ripped to third and caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives don't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
On the ground, right side, McNeil gets it to first, and Albies is retired. Ready to begin the 8th. And stepping in for New York, Tyrone Taylor. The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Lee, a 6'3 lefty, 29 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2016. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Here's the 0-2. This one in the air right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. So up next, Brett Beatty. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Drifts towards it. Calls it in, 2 away. Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte now at the plate. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Wastes no time there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
McNeil in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Into the outfield, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two on now with 2 away. Here's Juan Soto. And that's outside. Ball 1. Bounced out to short. Arcia throws across the diamond. They get the out on Soto. And the inning is over. 2. Back here in Atlanta, ready for the bottom of the 8th. So here's Murphy now. On the line, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Harris at the plate now as he chases after that one. And a rope into center field, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. So digging in, Orlando Arcia. Rocketed out towards right center. That's a base hit around third. He scores. It's now 11-3.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps.
Jorge Lopez comes on now.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And that one fouled off. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Kicks and fires. Close, but called a ball. And it's 3-2.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And he deals. Lopez gets the swing and the miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Alonso tossed to second. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play, and that'll do it. And we're back. Robert Suarez gets the ball now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
The pitch. And there's a foul ball. And now the 0-1. Swinging a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And the pitch.
1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down. Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. He's got it. Ball game. And the Braves slug their way to a win in this one.
So they break into another level with this win streak at 10 now. I think the key is to maintain the focus, because you can have this motivation to get to double digits and then have a letdown. They've got to try to just put out all the distractions, turn off the sports highlights, and come back out here and play baseball the way they've been doing it in the next game.
And your final 11-3 for Chris Single.
Vladi Junior. ¿Cuánto será el contrato de Vladimir Junior? Diego Sarena también sería. Okay, es de México. 20. Luis Robert. Jesse Chávez. Jesse Chávez, California. José Ramírez. No podemos traer el primo también. Mira, le pusieron potencial. Él era... Para ver si yo tengo la foto cuando... No sé si tengo la foto. No sé si se llega a ver en la cámara. Pero bueno. Vamos a ver. Coño, se la mandé. Se la mandé nada más una vez. Y le puse, coño, ya para para el próximo que viene seguro sale tu cara. Y me dice, sí, seguro. Aquí está ahorita. Voy a tomar una captura, ahorita se la envío. A ver. Vale, mira, tengo a Murphy y el otro queche es este que lo está haciendo bien. Javier Valdez. Quiero ver si aquí y sale el otro primate. Junior que el primate está jugando para Magallanes, pero bueno, no sale. Diferencia de 4 juegos. Déjame ver. Juega este. Más first. Ok. Si gano este, no juego sino ya este. Y juego en primero contra los Marley. Y el segundo. Que no picha. No tengo picho. Okay. Claro, este no lo juego. Juego este. La base está un poquito cansado. Bueno, y yo. O sea, eso que lo trajimos. Pero sí, yo creo que aquí. Mira, 3.25 bajo ahora Juan Soto. 3.33 Ronald Acuña. Y 3.50 Arcia.
All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod on the mound, Spencer Strider. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
They got it for out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Ooh, here's a guy at the plate. I'm expecting to have a good game. He always seems to play better in road games.
Look out! And it hit him.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Pete Alonso stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Soto leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Mets 0. Braves coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We go to the bottom of the first. Now, Michael Harris. And a pitch. And that's a strike. Senga, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a forkball, a cutter, a slider, and occasionally mixes in the slurve. And that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Hit on the ground might be 2. There's 1. Over to Alonso. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And it's fouled away. 2 outs, base is empty. Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Top of the second. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Strider back to work. Right through there for a strike. Strider, 25 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. To the right side, Guillorme fires over to first and quickly one away in the second.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Francisco Lindor in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare. Only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Got him. And there are 2 down.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here comes the 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And the right-hander deals. Out to short, Arcia. To first, and he beats it.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
Here comes a pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Mets leave 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here is Matt Olson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. There's a swing and a drive. And that should be extra bases.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Austin Riley.
Really strong hitting performance recently.
Now a fly ball to right center. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting six.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And a good eye there. Olsen, the base runner at first with one out. Swings through that one for strike one. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see them a lot.
Yeah, but they're all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with them.
Line drive, caught.
Man, he really turned on that one. Absolutely ripped it towards third, but quick cat-like reflexes down there at the hot corner to bring it down.
And a foul ball.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first two innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A massive home run. That's his fourth home run of the series. It's 2-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boo. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Finished the weekend series with 4 hits on Sunday. This one lifted in the air, left field. Fair ball.
Well, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
2 outs. And a foul ball, third base side. Righty to the plate. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Nimmo raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Atlanta Braves baseball. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's just foul. The 0-2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Harris has a beat on it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Starling Marte up to hit. Fly to right his first time. Out to short. Sneaks through. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Jeff McNeil stands in. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Ball one there. High in the air out to right. Sizes this one up. Acuna makes the play. Juan Soto now.
You know, Boog, we know folks have heard us say Juan Soto is young.
Escuchaste al revés. Okay. Básicamente dice que
I'm going to avoid calling him that, but I will mention he's still younger than multiple prospects currently on the top 100 list, despite already playing 6 years in the bigs.
On a line out towards center. Harris makes the grab, and that's the inning. Mets strand one. They trail it here 2-0. Set for the bottom of the third, leading off Michael Harris. And the right-hander back to work. Just missed. That ball went out. Fouled off to the right. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good he's been in the past.
Righty delivers. Line drive, base hit down the line. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
On the ground to the left. Fired to second. Throw, and it gets away. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, no trouble getting the double play started, but clearly some trouble on that return throw to first. I'm not sure if the runner going into second had a part in that or if it was something like a bad transfer. Either way, could have been 2 outs, but instead they got to work around a runner in scoring position now.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Yo creo que a los peligrosos le tira ese lanzamiento.
Acuna lines one to left. And now maybe extra bases. Arcia around third. He'll score, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Here's Matt Olson. Singled and scored his first time.
1-0.
It's a pitch out. Nothing doing. And that's ball 1. Man at first, one away. Acuna runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Lleva que 3.
The pitch. To the right side, McNeil tosses to first, and Olson is set down.
Yeah.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Out to short, Lindor. On to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the fourth, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Clips the corner, 0-1. Since debuting in 2019, no player in the majors has hit more homers than Pete Alonso. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. Fastball for a strike. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next offering way off the plate. 1 out, bases empty. And they'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Ripped on a line. Can't get there. Base hit. Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Acuna moving back. It's a bomb. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Arcia whips it to first. Got him. Taylor batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. The Mets trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
1 ball.
Next offering is in the dirt. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Harris ranging back. Caught just shy of the wall. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. It's now a 3-2. Back at Truist Park. And now it's going to be Marcell Ozuna.
Saludos, hermano.
Ozuna.
And the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Bienvenido.
The pitch. Strike 2.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
At the belt and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
1 down, base is empty. Well struck left field. Back, gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 4-2.
He's going to the plate with a ton of confidence lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those 2 things feed off one another. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And now Luis Guillorme. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the 2nd game of the series. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive, base hit, right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
So the batting order turns over. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Ground ball right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Golden opportunity right here. And that one fouled off.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 here. Right side. Soto gets under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 away. Oh, he throws it away.
The right fielder,
And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr. 1 for 2. Fought off foul. Guillorme on third. Murphy at second. Harris on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back here in Atlanta, new inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Fastball for a strike. Beatty, in his second season, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2019. Next pitch misses way outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off. He was late. Got him. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Here's Starling Marte. Late swing, fouled off.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That one missing inside. The 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
McNeil, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Out towards right center field. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Bottom of the inning, Matt Olson up to the plate. And he deals. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Olsen coming off an amazing 2023 campaign. Prodigious power numbers, and he cut his strikeout rate.
0-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. Now in for the Braves, Austin Riley. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a foul over the screen and back out of play.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ozuna, the next to hit, takes ball one. Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off
1
speed
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Braves. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in for New York, Juan Soto. Just missed.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The wind to the pitch. Just off the inside edge. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
2 strikes. Many times hitters looking out over the plate. When you're looking out over the plate, you're also going to let the ball travel a little bit longer. And a fastball zipped on the inside corner just locks you up.
Alonso in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. One down, base is empty. That one ripped but foul. The wind to kick the pitch. And that one is inside.
It's a good take.
Kicks and fires. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing. It was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Out towards left center. Ozuna sizing this one up. He makes the grab.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Lindor stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Could be extra bases. Alonso around second, headed for third. The throw in, rounds third, headed for the plate. Safe.
Well, back within one as he brings home the run. Showed a willing.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Spencer Strider will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Joe Jimenez.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Alvarez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
2 outs. Ground ball, Olsen takes it himself. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. One for the Mets here on the RBI double. It's now a 4-3. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Joey Lucchesi.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was blasted to the moon. His 3rd home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 5-3. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Soto makes the grab, 1 pitch and 1 out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's Sean Murphy. And a base hit up the middle. And now the lineup turns over with 1 away. So the lineup flips over. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Rips. Nabs it, and there are 2 outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orlando Arcia. Foul ball. Murphy off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. Ground ball left side and foul ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Hit hard on the ground to short. They take the force out. That ends the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Top of inning number 7. And now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And a ground ball to first. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. So up next, Brett Beatty. clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Foul ball there. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. And there's a hit.
He was all over that one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Marte can't hold up, and that's a strike. And he pumps it a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
The tying run at the plate. And that one missing low. The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Harris after it. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. Mets lead 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Lucchesi back to work. Off the mark there. And that is ball 1. That clips a corner. The lefty fires. And a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. That's to 3rd. Oh, look at the stop. The throw. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Taylor makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Out to short, Lindor. Tosses across to first. Inning over. Braves go down. We're at the top of the 8th. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it.
Guillorme. Off balance speed. There's 1. On the first double play.
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Right-handed reliever. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-1.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. 1 more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Righty to the plate. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 8th. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Lucchesi, in his 5th season, he features a 2-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. Comes up empty.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering misses down and away. Juan to the pitch. In the air left field. Nimmo ranging after it. And it's caught for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open
Now
instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Duval now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
0-1.
¿Será que sí?
Fly ball down the line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Two away now.
El partido pasado.
The batter number 15. Second base.
Two outs, base is empty. Luis Guillorme, the next to hit. In the air, right field. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning.
Gana de Soto. Lost in time.
And here it comes. In for a strike. 0-1. On the ground to third. The throw to first. Lindor retired.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez.
Ball,
Just
time.
off the inside edge. The Mets trailing by 2 here at the top of the ninth. He swings and fouls one off. Got him swinging. And they're down to their last out. Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
0-1's the count.
Minter is just one strike away.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Right through there, got it. And that is the ball game.
Well, there was no letdown after they got to 10 wins. Came out today, pushed it to 11. The opposition looks disgusted from the other side of the field. They respect the talent that's over there, but they also...
Francisco Lindor. Vamos a ver los premios. A ver, Elías Díaz, que hecho de los Rockies. Sayo. Eres tú. Título de debate. Elías Díaz también. Leo del año. Díaz también está ahí. Michael Harvey. Lo ganó Ronald Acuña y Duval. Y ve, Rayfield, el papá uva. Adam Duval. Ah, TH. Está bien. ¿Cómo que es? Freddy Freeman. Pero mejor está ahí. Te crea. O si Albi también está ahí. Alcia. Crystal para los Houston. Juan. Se lesionó. Me digas a ver. Ok, lesionado. Y llamaron a Oscar y Noah para los Bravos. El reemplazo de un jugador. ¿Quién es ese jugador lesionado? Max Friel. ¿Y por cuánto tiempo? De 2 a 3 meses. Se rompió la mano. Tres ganados. Grisel, muy alto. Y Charlie Morton. Oscar y no. Hay que probarlo igual. Aunque ya es dominicano. Está frío. Todos están queche. Un 8-9 Osuna. Está bajito. Como veo. Se rompió la mano. Pero aquí no sale. Vamos a ir primero con los SP para ver. Eso. Ya, por aquí falta Max. Este hay que renovarlo. Más. Poner una R de renovación. Ahorita veo cómo se renueva. Bueno, 173 baja el salario. Lo que podemos 123. Sí. cuarto. Okay. Relevista y cerradores. Vamos a ponerlos todos juntos. AJ. Tyler. Robert Suárez. Reinaldo López. Joe Jiménez. Bueno, este Marfleur tengo que ver si en AAA o en AA consigo otro pitcher. Pero está bien. Bueno, para el otro ya soy Phil Johnson. Son, mucho que vamos con los que he hecho. Sean Murphy. Y Travis. Para el otro se va DJ Mitter. También se va para la otra. De esta. Manfred. Crisel. Y Noah. Sí, está Houston Warder. AJ Smith. Pensé que ahí está. Crisel. Está. Bueno, este AJ es porque sería Mark Free. Primera acción. Entonces, si AJ o AJ Smith. Hay que verlo. Reinaldo López está. Ben Murphy está. Robert Suárez está. Tyler Marks está. Dylan Lee está. Joe Jiménez está. Luis Medina lo bajan aquí. Y Pierce Johnson. Ok. Pierce. Johnson. Travis segundo. No tiene aquí. Vamos a poner el primo. Primera base. Tenemos a Matt Olson. Y se queda la otra temporada también. David Fletcher. Ok. Segunda base. igual. Pero bueno, hasta el año que viene. Y sería flecha. Short. Okay. Por ahora está Arce. Vamos a dejarlo así porque Luis Quillón está allá. Y entraría Sato. Claro, Cristal se puede renovar. Se le sale así. Se puede renovar. Charlie Morton. Bueno, puse a Morton. Ponerlo aquí. Tercera base. Right. Luis Guillén también puede jugar ahí. Luis Fletcher, bueno. Ese Fletcher y Guillén me pueden jugar en todas las posiciones. Incluso puede jugar hasta allá. Okay. Vamos a ver aquí. Right field. Acuña. Kennedy. Igual. Aquí puede jugar. Okay. Center field. Harry. Kennedy. Igual. Left field. Osuna. Kennedy. Igual. Okay. Este. So, dice que en roster. Position team. In a position. Claro, aquí entro en si de verdad quiero creo que ni el left foot. Tercera base está más cansado. Juan Soto. Que bajarle ese.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the New York Mets going up against the Atlanta Braves. Ready to go now? So now here's the Mets DH, Starling Marte. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And that's in for a strike. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Out to short. Throw on to Olsen. Marte retired. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Number 1, Jeff McNeil.
Right through there for a strike. Morton, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a sinker. That's towards center. Snags it for the second out. 2 outs, base is empty. Juan Soto digs in now.
Juan
de la Liga Nacional. Así que Morton se encarga de
Right down to shoot. Strike one.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
2 outs, base is empty. Inside, just missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And it hits the fence. Now he'll turn for second. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, the offense really struggled last night. I mean, it was awful. So I think picking up a run right here, that's going to get him going a little bit.
0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the finale of this 4-game set. Hard hit to third. Guillorme to first. And that is the inning.
Juan soto.
And stepping in is the speedy Forrest Wall. Just missed. Line drive. Hauls it in for the out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Boog, it's kind of a joke that this guy's got a career OPS over 900. I mean, there are a lot of players that hope that they can just do that in one season, but he's done it his entire career. And in reality, there's only about 60 players that can claim that type of production.
And it's fouled away. 1 out, bases empty. That one ripped. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 3 for 11 in the series coming in.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
That one down the line, and it goes just foul. The pitch. That missed by a lot. And now it's even 1-1. Man at first, 1 away. That one drifts inside.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Now this is in the air down the line. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Found back our way, and that's out of play. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizes this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Braves strand 1. We played an inning. No score. And we're back. 2nd inning set to go. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. In for a strike. 0-1. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
1-0.
Francisco Alvarez, the next to hit, takes outside. Just missed. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Hard hit, right side. Albies over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Ronnie Mauricio stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The pitch. And he grounds one back up the middle, whips it to first on the run. And that's a nice play to end the inning. And the Mets go down 1-2.
Por ahora voy al baño, pero Arcia era el que no estaba en los numeritos y está haciendo buenas jugadas.
We head to the bottom of the second. Now here is Ozzie Albies. And the pitch. And there's the ball. Albies, an all-star a season ago, hitting 5th in today's lineup. And he's a native of Curacao. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning. Here's Luis Guillorme.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Público no le gustó, a mí tampoco.
This one in the air. Under it. Calls it in for the out. Here's Jared Kelnick.
No left fielder. Jared Kelnick.
And there's the strike.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Line drive. Could be extra bases. Ozzie flying around third. One runs in.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
2 on, 1 out. And now it's Travis d'Arnaud at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they lead by 3.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Forrest Wall. Hit in the air, center field. Snags it on the run, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 5.
Man at first, digging in, Orlando Arcia. That's to third, McNeil. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
First and second, 2 down. Here's Acuna now. And that one fouled off. Already 3 runs across in the frame. Bottom half of inning number 2. And a foul ball left side. And a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Bader sizing it up. He's got it, and that will end the inning. 3 runs for him here. On to the 3rd inning, and now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. And that's ripped into left, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 1 down. Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. And takes low for ball 1. Morton to throw over. Taylor back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Taylor over at first with 1 away. That one lifted to left. And that's a fair ball. The throw into second. Runner holds up at second. 2 aboard now. First and second, 1 out. Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. Swung on, popped up left side. And the infield fly rule call. And now it's Juan Soto. And a swing and a miss there.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Smoked on the ground to second. To first, out number 3. Left for the Mets. Still down 3-0. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
You almost have to feel bad for Matt Olson after what happened in 2023. He played every game, hit 54 home runs, drove in 139, led the league in slugging, and he still wasn't even named a finalist for the National League MVP award.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one is absolutely belted. That's a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Not really hit.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Next to hit, Luis Guillorme.
Ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strike.
And
Oh,
another
that's
ball.
kicked out.
Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball right side. Mauricio got him on the off-balance throw. 2 away. Now the left fielder, Jared Kelenic, singled and scored his first time. Ripped on a line to center. Taylor makes the catch. And that is that. Start of the 4th, stepping in the long ball threat, Pete Alonso. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
The 0-2. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor to the plate now. Fans love him, but he's pretty popular with the players, too.
He certainly is, Boog. A player survey on MLB.com listed him as one of the friendliest infielders to chat with during a game. I'm sure he appreciates the recognition from his peers.
There's a strike. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Stepping in, Francisco Alvarez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Fastball for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Kicks and deals. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Wall in position. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that. Back at Truist Park, bottom of the 4th. Now it's the DH, Adam Duval. And the pitch. That one hammered left field. Bader going back on this one. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Darno swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. In the air on the infield. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Forrest Wall. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Atlanta, ready now for the 5th inning. And stepping in for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Mauricio, 23 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Got a changeup and a pretty good one, too. Outside corner, but he just got extended and put the barrel on it. Showed he has a lot of plate coverage on that swing right there.
Acuna on the run, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. In there. And so now 1-2.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Man at second. On the ground, right side. And he handles it himself for the out. So the batting order turns over. And next is the designated hitter, Starling Marte. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Arcia snags it, and that is that. Ready to go. For the last half of the inning. Here's Orlando Arcia. Minaya back to work. And ball 1.
You know, these Braves doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
There's a swing and a drive. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Acuna at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Joey Lucchesi, the left-hander, up and throwing. Hauser, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Fought off foul. And now the count is even. And he deals to third, and that should be extra bases. Coming home, throws to second. And here comes the Mets manager to the mound, pitching. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Joey Lucchesi.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throws it away.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Pitch misses. 1-2 to count. No outs. Runner over at third. Left-hand batter waits. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Here is Ozzie Albies up to him. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one the other way, and it's into the gap. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 5-0. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
1 out, runner at second. Luis Guillorme will hit next. Foul ball. And that's down and away. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boog. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does, and you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and leading off, Jeff McNeil. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
In the air, center field. And it falls. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Juan Soto. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Oh, you can tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
Here's Pete Alonso. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Got him swinging.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat, I'm sure.
Makes the grab for the second out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Around third, the throw in, it's off the mark, and he scores.
Well done, drives in the run. It wasn't able.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's all for Charlie Morton. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. new pitcher for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Ronnie Mauricio now. Strike one.
0-1.
That's in there. 0-2 now. First and second, 2 down. Left field. Nice grab on the run. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 5-1 ball game. And we're back. And now the DH, Adam Duval.
The designated hitter.
Lucchesi back to work.
Duval.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
On the ground to third. Toss to Alonso. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Here's the catcher to hit, Travis d'Arnaud. 1 for 2. Not
0-1,
close
no
with
strike.
that one. 1-0. Line drive. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
That's a ball.
Wall in the box here.
Nope,
Lets that
1-0.
one go for a ball. This one high in the air to left center. Bader sizing it up. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. Back at Truist Park, here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. The Mets in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Hard hit left side. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the
And now
Mets,
Bader up to the
the
plate.
fielder, Harrison Bader.
Right through there for a strike. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one a little below the knees, and 1-1. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
2 down, nobody on. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Guillorme pulls that one down, and that's the 3rd out. Mets go down quickly. They're down 5-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now in for the Braves, Orlando Arcia. The line to kick the pitch. Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. On the ground to third, and foul ball. Here comes the pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. On the ground. Oh, what a stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Popped up. McNeil under it. makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here is Matt Olson, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Juan. That one fouled off.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these pitchers really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Swing and a miss, and he is down. Back here in Atlanta, ready to begin the 8th. Jeff McNeil stands in. Foul ball there. That's in there, and that is strike 2. In the air, left field, Kelman moving under it. And there's 1 down. Juan Soto now. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
He's got it, and that'll do it. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jake Diekman. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Diekman, 37 years young. He joined the team as a free agent. Slice to right, and it goes just foul. Here's the 0-2. In the air, left side. Bader should have it. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Luis Guillorme next up for the Braves. Bounced out to short. Slings it across, and that is out number 2.
The left fielder, number 24, Jared.
Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelman. 1 for 3. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Bader turns to the right on the move. Hauls it in to end the inning. And welcome back to the ball. The new pitcher in the game, Robert Suarez. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Robert Suarez.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. Close, but called a ball. And it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
2 strikes.
And a 1-2 again. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. He's 2 outs away. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. That one's in there. And that's strike 1. Late on that fastball.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Foul ball still 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Moving under this one. He's got it. There's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. They're down to their final strike.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
1 strike away. And 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the ball game.
Well, just another big win today, and everyone is jumping on board behind this ball club. They're playing so well. They're packing the stands, and it's just an exciting brand of baseball. We'll see how far it goes, but right now, no one thinks it's going to end anytime soon.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
For the victorious Atlanta Braves.
Los blanqueamos. Okay. Vamos a perder un partido. Estoy en C positivo. Trabajo seguro. De 1 a 3 años. Gana 10 series consecutivas en 4. Gana 20 partidos en un mes. Son 10. Y 95 juegos en una temporada. Okay. ¿Cuántas? Son 10. Esta es una. Para ver. Anela de Philly, Cowboy, Arizona, los Mets van 4, Miami 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Puedo hacer las 10 en este mes antes de irme a jugar AA y AAA. Este lo tengo que jugar por Innova. Quiero ver a Innova qué tal. Y puedo jugar segundo. Crisel es un claro juego Innova para jugar con Crisel, Charlie Morton, Texas. Este en casa. Me toca Miami allá, Texas fuera. Me toca Texas en casa. No, Marley. Voy a Florida, voy a Texas, a Houston. Me regreso a la casa, juego con Texas y con los Marlins. Después con Cleveland, Seattle. Estamos pillos. Huascar y no mover. A AA. ¿Qué le pasó? Show the poll de 1 a 2 semanas. Bueno, vamos a ver ahí no va. No, pero está cansado y no va. Luis Medina tiene que pichar. Luis Medina. Y no a que le piche el otro. Eso y el triple A no lo va a poner cansado. Medina tiene alto. Puede jugar no. Yo sacaría una cuña en este partido. Me gustaría más Oso Yolando Arcia, pero dijimos que Juan y el otro es Luis Guillermo porque no está bateando. Luis Arraez es el que yo quiero, pero es que Albi está
Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Braxton Garrett.
Well, last year kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
And a 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. Jose Azocar next up for the Braves. Out to short, Gordon. On the run, sends it over to first. In time, got him. And that'll do it. John Birdie at the plate. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hot shot to third. Riley fires to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Josh Bell.
Just really solid numbers. He's coming off of a month where he hit over 350. So when you talk about solid at bats, taking the walks, driving in some runs, he's doing it all right now.
Swings and lines one towards the gap, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Throws to second, and that's a double.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Base hit, left center field. Around third. The throw in.
I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Riley gathers and throws to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that drops in for a strike. And there's a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. And here is Matt Olson. Garrett back to work. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Into the second deck it goes. It's 1-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
In the air right field, sizing this one up. Brings it in. One away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that. Riley used to be a pitcher back in the day, Boog. In fact, fans used to give him a hard time in his rookie ball days because he started the season with a long slump. He'd get messages questioning if he should go back to pitching, but turns out he made the right choice.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Around second is Riley. Headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. It's 2-1.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Adam Duval at the plate.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. 10 hits in his last 5 games.
And a foul ball. Ozuna, the runner at second with one away. Big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Throws to first in time. And the runner stays where he is.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
On the ground to the left. Jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Marlins, Josh Bell. Fought off foul. Medina, 6'1" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a 2-seamer, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And the righty deals. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. That's to third. Riley. Sends it across to first. That's one out in the bottom of the second. So digging in, Jesus Sanchez. That one missed.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
The Marlins down by a run here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swung on, belted. Makes a move towards the gap. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Sanchez into second, and he's got it double.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Throws to first in time. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And downstairs.
Ball one, no strike.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Righty delivers. Good eye in that spot. Garcia off of first with 2 away. Goes down looking. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. 2-2 game. Back here in Miami, new inning getting started, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Forrest Wall. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And now the lefty hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Jose Azocar now at the plate. Grounded out his first time. Foul ball. That's outside. And the count is 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Ripped to third, but handled. And that'll end the inning. Braves are set. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Set for the bottom of the third. And now, Nick Gordon. And that's outside. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And he makes the catch. And there's 1 away. Luis Arraez stands in. Bounce to the right. Albies slings to first, and a couple of quick outs. And up next for Miami, Jake Berger. Right through there for a strike. And that one fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup.
And down on strikes he goes. Marlins set down in order. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Matt Olson. Swings through that one.
You know, these Braves just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Ball 1 there. That one misses in the dirt. A wind and a pitch. Lifted in the air down the left side. 1 down. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. If you're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
walk up the middle and a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the...
That one ripped. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Marcelo's calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Duval in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. That's down and in.
Way
to lay off that pitch down.
Laser could be extra bases. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 4-2, and that's a double.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. So here's Murphy now. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Hit softly on the ground left side. Whips it across. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Forrest Wall. And ball 1.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
That's off the mark. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Around third. He's safe.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Luis Guillorme. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Chisholm makes the catch, and that'll do it. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. Braves 6 and the Marlins 2. Bottom 4, and now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Medina back to work. And that's outside. Slapped foul.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
A little bit high. And a count 2-1.
2-1.
Righty to the plate. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And no one can get there. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
The 0-1. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Now the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Foul ball there. The Braves leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 away now. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Christian Bethancourt. That one fouled off. 2 outs. Just missed. Next offering misses down and away.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. And there's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And the 0-2. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Trevor Rogers.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him. You know, these Braves really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Here's Matt Olson. He's already homered here in this one.
Ball, that's in.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a grounder, foul, first base side. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. In the air, right side of the infield. Arise has it sized up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. And that means Austin Riley will have a chance to hit. Here's Austin Riley. Riley goes 6 feet 3 inches, 27 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Not even close there, and that is ball 1. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
And now Marcell Ozuna. Berger has a beat on it. Corrals it. And that is that. 2 left for Atlanta. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here's the Marlins DH, John Birdie. First pitch misses.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. A handful have turned into outs, but of the balls they put in play, 10 have been line drives. I say keep barreling the ball and good things will happen. Don't let that get you frustrated.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Safely into third with a leadoff triple. Nick Gordon. Next up for the Marlins. And there's a ball. And the slider just misses.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 3-1. Right through there for a strike.
Helpful.
Good job to fight that one off. 3-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Now a fly ball to right center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 6-3.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
In the air out to center. Wall calls it in, 2 away. Now at the plate, Jake Berger. There's a strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Late with the swing there.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. That one misses. Going to count 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here's Sean Murphy. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. Rogers, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he worked. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
1 out and a runner at second. And the next pitch is way outside. And he deals. Swing and a foul straight back. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Berger snags it for the 2nd out. Next to hit, Luis Guillorme. That to right, Garcia under it. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom half. Back here in Miami, bottom. Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Dylan Lee.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Out to short, Guillorme. Fires across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Swinging a foul straight back. And a pitch.
Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. 2 outs, base is empty. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. That one to first, and it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got his 2nd double of the game.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Bethancourt in the box again, takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him. And the inning is over. One hit, one left. We're through 6 full. Braves 6 and the Marlins 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th, and now Jose Azocar. The lefty fires. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
0-1's the count.
1 out, base is empty. Gets under it and pops it up. And Olsen is set down. And there's 2 away. Now a chance for Ozzie Albies. He swings and fouls one off. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. This one lifted in the air, left field. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. Bottom of the 7th. And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia. Lee back to work. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
That one gets down for a hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them.
And a foul ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Olsen hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Gordon, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Fouled off left side. The Braves leading by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way.
And the throw to first is there to put an end to the inning.
Que no saludo.
We go to the 8th, and the batter now, Austin Riley. As the lefty gets to work. Hard on the ground to first. Bell steps on the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. And the batter now, Marcell Ozuna. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Pitch misses there. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's a good take.
And a pitch. Struck him out. Really fooled him with the breaking ball there.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Adam.
2 outs, base is empty. Adam Duval getting ready to hit. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And that one is out of here. He sends a rocket to left. And they tack on to their lead. It's 7-3.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you.
Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. That one ripped, but foul. Two down, nobody on. Just a slow ground ball this time. Sends it to first. That's out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now back here at Lone Depot. Left-hander out of the bullpen, A.J. Minter. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Minter.
The pitch.
Come on, AJ.
That just misses. Ball 1. Minter, a 6-foot lefty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, and he works in a changeup. And there's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Here's Josh Bell. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Ozuna pulls it down. So first and second with 2 outs. Christian Bethancourt, the next up for the Marlins. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and now just a 2-run deficit. Marlins making a move for a pinch. Hitter Tim Anderson looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Nope, that's the
Missed
ball.
with a changeup, and that's ball 1.
Count 1-0.
With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Up the middle, on the run, throw to first. They limit the damage here, but they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's welcome back, and here comes the closer, Tanner Scott.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Action in the pen down there. Oscar Brazoban up and throwing. Jaguar warming up as well. On the ground to first, and he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Pretty much gifted a leadoff base runner right there. And as an offense, this is where you really want to take advantage. Apply some pressure this inning. Make that error hurt.
Guillorme now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Out there to center. Chisholm has this one sized up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jose Azocar.
Jose Azocar digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. On the ground, 2 ball. The flip over to Gordon. There's one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
And that one fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Fouled off. He was late.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter.
And he's safe at third as a run scores on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another.
New pitcher for the Braves, Penn Murphy.
Well, with a runner at third and less than 2 outs, he's coming in looking for strikeouts right here. Balls put in play, give him a good chance at bringing home that run.
Berger in the box now, takes strike 1. Sliced hard but foul.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So it's their last chance in this one. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And he grounds one to the right side. On to first, ball game. And the Braves strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, another night, another win. This team is a must-watch right now. Even if it goes late, there's a rain delay, extra innings. People are going to stay up late to see this streak continue.
One-run game here today. Your final.
Vamos a ver si Medina bajó la... Lo vamos a ver triple. Y este me lo va a traer una vez. Y ahora vamos. Ya está ya. Un año de contrato. Y te incendio, hombrito. En triple A. Nosotros tenemos a Alejo López. Y claro que esa victoria. Primera base. Primera base. No va a jugar. Okay. Voy a RAE 310. Rona coño 39.
Just about ready to go. And on the mound now, Edward Cabrera.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Outside low. Ball two. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. Full count 3-2. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he's got a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Here's David Fletcher. And that one fouled off. Right-hander kick steals. Fly ball center field. And that'll get down for a hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but He did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in now, looks at that one inside. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 1-1. Runners at the corners, nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one is absolutely belted. That ball's carrying. Gone! He crushes that one to center field. His 4th home run of the season. And that's how they take the lead. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Travis d'Arnaud, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That one hammered center field. Chisholm raging back towards the wall. And out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
Another home run. This is turning into BP.
Here's Austin Riley. First pitch swinging. Nice warm day here. Good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not worried about, getting jammed on fastballs inside part of the plate. You can kind of be more selective.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 5-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Adam Duval at the plate.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And a swing and a miss.
And boom, hitters can be a little less aggressive on hard stuff early in the season just because of how cold it is and not wanting to get a stinger. Now you think, oh, it's just a jam, it's shot, it's a broken bat, but sometimes players get deep thumb bruises. They can.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Adam Duval blasts one out. Make that 4 homers in the inning. It's 6-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Edward Cabrera won't go any further. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Sixto Sanchez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep this score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
He gets there with the slide. It's there, and that's a great play.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And that keeps the inning alive. How much did your dress change when it would get cold or when it would be cold early or late in the season?
Well, early in the season, Boog, I'm taking a top coat, on the road and trying to look cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about your uniform. When you played back, way back in the day.
Oh, all right. I thought you want to know about my travel gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Dives and he can't hang on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. So 2 down. David Fletcher next up for the Braves. And first offering is fouled off. The big 6 spot already on the board this inning here in the second game of the series. The shortstop takes the ball. Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The pitch. And another ball. First and second, 2 down. This to third. Berger steps on the bag for the force. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. Bottom of the first. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Bounce to third. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And here it comes. That one pushed foul. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at second. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Luis Ariz stands in. Strike on the inside corner. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. The run comes in from second. It's 6-1.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And a 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
It's been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
2 outs. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. Arcia throws to first. Play made. That ends the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and this is now a 6-1 ball. Back here in Miami, top of the second. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Ronald Acuna Jr. And a big swing and a miss. Acuna getting the start in right. Hitting third in the lineup. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. There's a swing and a miss.
The hitter early and off balance on that swing. If I'm the pitcher, I'm taking a little bit more off. See if you can get him to chase something in the dirt.
In there safely.
Definitely a tough play, but he seems to have had a little trouble getting rid of it, and that made all the difference. And with the speed running up the line, you got to be perfect, and right there, he just couldn't get it there in time.
Acuna runs. They pitch out. Throw to second, and he's out.
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. Maybe it's just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
1 out, bases empty. On the ground to third. Throws to first in time. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. First
Ball
offering
one, no
misses
strike.
badly for ball one.
Hey.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Cambio.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball there. And a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter-friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
0-2 now. That hit him.
I got him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. So man aboard. And up next for Miami, Nick Gordon. Nobody out. Runner at first. There's a strike. Center field. Harris makes the catch. Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Christian Bethancourt. That's through there for a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
The Braves leading by 5, bottom half of inning number 2. Next pitch is outside. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The pitch. Swings and misses. 2 out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. On to the 3rd inning. Here's a big power threat. Marcell Ozuna. And the right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
You know, these Braves putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a leadoff double as they look to keep pulling away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So man aboard. Now it's the DH, Adam Duval. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses.
2 strikes.
And a count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Chop to third. Berger jumps, throws, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd. Here's Orlando Arcia.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Orlando Arcia.
Liner, base hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. It's 7-1. Man at first with 1 gone. And next for Atlanta, Sean Murphy. On its way to the corner. And that drops foul. And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone. His second of the year. It's 9-1. That's their fifth. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the ninth in this one. Now it's going to be Sean Murphy. Brazoban back to work. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a pop-up. Bethencourt makes the catch, and there's one gone. Back to the top of the lineup, Michael Harris, the next to hit. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Pulls in with a double. Third hit for him today.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
Now here is David Fletcher, and it's fouled away. Man at second. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only one out. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And a swing and a miss there.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Chisholm ranging back. Grabs it right up against the wall. Bottom nine, down the number 2 hitter, Brian De La Cruz. The right-hander back to work. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Back-to-back base hits. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch.
Robert Suarez on a pitch out of the pen here.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So
and now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Swings through that.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
De La Cruz, the lead runner out at second, arrives over at first with one away.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Here's Bell with a blast deep to right. That one's carrying. Going. Gone. He sends it into the second deck. It's 10-9. They needed that one, Singy.
Get it.
Sanchez in the box now. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those more margin.
Make it 15 straight wins.
Well, just another big win today, and everyone is jumping on board behind this ball club. They're playing so well. They're packing the stands, and it's just an exciting brand of baseball. We'll see how far it goes, but right now, no one thinks it's going to end anytime soon.
You know.
Te lo simulamos. Y ganamos. Ganan estos dos. Me por lo de la garganta. que me duele mucho la garganta. Y estoy cocinando ahí una sopita ahí. Y cualquier cosa, mañana le damos. Okay. Vamos hablando, Rey.